So this will be the new description. Okay. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Daniel Chan, in the house tonight. Welcome to the MyPlayer, and happy Sunday to everybody else here. And yes, there's a lot of some other social medias were glitchy on TikTok, and then it was TikTok was really down every year. We've seen this every single time. It's just like, what is going on here? It's like, what the hell is going on here? So, like, seriously, like, what is going on here with all these stuff going on here on this in this thing here that
what up, Daniel?
What's going on here? What's up, Kendrick? Hey, did you notice, Kendrick?
Yeah, I mean.
Did you notice, Kendrick, that the TikTok
Emoji perfect score.
that did you
Emoji fire.
yeah, did you know that TikTok was glitchy early in the morning? It's like, what the fuck is going on here, you know? It's like, seriously, do we have to deal with this BS thing again here? Like, all this glitchy stuff going on here. It's like, seriously, like, do we have to deal with this again and again here? Like,
yeah, I saw it like WTC.
It's like fucked up, man, you know?
The Trump regime is now escalating their threats against Greenland, saying that nobody would try to stop us because if they did, they would face the...
It was kind of fucked up, man. It was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Crazy.
Yeah, every time we see some stuff here, TikTok gets glitchier. So it's right now at this moment, it's glitching right now. You know, at this moment, TikTok is glitch right now. It's glitching right now. Stuff happens with other social media like Facebook, Instagram. It's like, what are you guys doing with this social media stuff here? You're trying to mess with the algorithm.
SMH emoji man face palming, medium dark skin tone.
This is like a shake in our heads here. Like, what the fuck is going on here? It's like, what the hell? It's like, what the hell, TikTok? You're doing this to everybody else here, trying to stress people out, and now look what you're doing. Stressing people out and making the connections really glitchy. And making all the connections very, very too slow. These stuff are very, very out of control. Just like the Trump administration's are really corrupt. I know I don't bring politics here in my on my YouTube here, but this is just really crazy. Like Trump's being crazy, crazy man, crazy old man here doesn't know what he's doing, and just like, you know, TikTok doesn't know what they're doing, you know. Just like instance here, I'm just, you know, everybody is very, very furious, very, very furious about what the hell is going on, you know. We don't, it's like, what the hell is going on here? Like, what is wrong with the algorithm here? It's like, see, when I click on that, hey Kendrick, if you go on your stuff here on the stuff, it gets glitchy here. Stuff, all these stuff that, you know, that you see there are very glitchy. Like, what the hell? It's like, seriously, what the hell is going on with the algorithm? All the stuff here, all the stuff that we always like to do on TikTok is do dancing, entertain the people. Like, you like to talk about wrestling, Kendrick, but now I'm not gonna be posting any stuff here until TikTok here gets their act together, get everything fixed. Make all the videos go speed faster, not too slow here. Not just, you know, not just say all the connections on all the connections is too slow. Those are just, you know, excuses here. So that's what I mean here. Those are just excuses and excuses here. That's what's happening. It never happened to Red Note here because Red Note is a Chinese app here, so it's a Chinese app here. So I got no idea. I have no idea what in the hell what's going on with that algorithm here because all the stuff I don't see here, all the stuff I see here, it's nothing. I don't see any stuff over here, but it's just kind of messed up. All these stuff I see is just, you know, nothing. Nothing but hype here. Now I gotta get up and get my, charge my, laptop here. I can't believe I gotta charge my laptop too. Ah, shit, man. The fuck? We started with a brand new fresh start at 26, and now these stuff is really going on here. It's like, what can we be? What can, you know, make things very, very happy? That will make people happy. It's to stop making social media glitch here all the time here. It's like, you know, pissing people off here. It's, you know, pissing people off, you know, for the good sake here in this country here, not to make this social media go to be glitchier all the time here. It gets all glitchy all the time. Every single time I see some stuff here, it gets glitchy, and then it kind of get messed up here. And and also they also messed up my my followers on TikTok. They don't know what they're doing. That's why they also messed up my stuff too there too. Sometimes YouTube also, it's just kind of fucked up too. So I don't understand why they keep doing that, but you know, we're just here to make some good video content, you know. Well, for me, I'm here to make some good content videos to everybody else here. But right now, my subscribers too slow here, so today, here in this live here on YouTube, I'm going to be streaming WWE 2K19, the MyPlayer mode, because it's Sunday. It is Sunday. Yes, it is Sunday. So we're going to continue with the live here, so here we go. So here we go, everybody. So this is where we left off. Yeah, because there's a lot of connections. There's a lot of connections that I had to deal with. You know what? You get what you guys get what I'm saying. Is there a podcast news? Let's see this one.
Speaking of championships,
No, it's the old one. Let's see what Triple. Alright, let's see here. Is there any message here? No.
I was talking to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, and I decided that they're both going to get another shot at your U.S. title. I said they're both going to get a shot at your U.S. title in a 2-on-1 handicap match. If you thought the odds were against you in a fatal four-way, just wait until tonight.
If I wanted your U.S. title, I wouldn't need to ask anyone for permission. I'd just take it. Stay out of my way unless you want an RKO.
Alright. You want a piece of me here? Randy Orton? Alright, here we go. You want a piece of the sugar daddy?
And they're ready to do battle in the back. Backstage is probably one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. There are so many items that can be used as weapons back there. They're on the move again. Action is on the move now. Scoop slam. Ooh, what impact. Nailed it.
Looks like Randy Orton has broken a sweat. To be expected, though. It's not like he's in there with a slouch, guys.
Hey, you're going to absorb some punishment in a wrestling match. It just goes along with the territory, and he knows that. I doubt he's all that concerned at this point.
This is all part of the process, guys. He knew he would take on some offense here tonight. He just has to make sure he keeps it to a minimum.
Down with the Samoan drop. Here we go.
And Randy Orton just slips out of harm's way. You gotta believe this one's over.
Beautiful technique. Randy Orton getting put to the test.
He doesn't want to absorb much more punishment if he wants to win this match.
It's incredibly dangerous back there, guys, especially with all those weapons and the cement walls. And unfortunately for him, he's learning the hard way right now.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy.
Here it comes. He's got him.
See if he takes the...
He's not going to go quietly.
No superstar worth his salt ever does.
Oh, he's fighting back here. I expected nothing less, Cole.
He's making a statement here with this attack. I don't think he should get up.
Full impact. And the odds just swung in Buzz's favor.
Randy Orton got the worst end of that stick. Not a power bomb. Harsh impact. That's how you put an exclamation point on the end of a match, guys.
The Out of Control. Wes. Was trying to pump up here for his title match. But he attacked Randy Orton and sent Randy Orton to a table in a backstage. Yeah, oh yeah, I've just forgot one thing here in this entrance. Yeah, there's only one thing. I will...
Like 3.
Thank you very much here, Marshall. Welcome
hand
to the live
pink
here.
Waving, hand pink waving. Person
Welcome to...
turquoise waving. Person turquoise waving.
Welcome to the show. How are you? So we're gonna have to get the champion's entrance here, since he's the champion.
Face red heart shape. Face red heart shape.
Alright, so it could be the plug. That's not your plug that right. Alright, guess I can't see the chat here, guess I can't see the chat here, I just forgot. Yeah, because I didn't realize the plug just got loose here, so.
After we beat you tonight, we're going to be co-US champions.
He makes a good point. It is only fair.
He is just trying to drive us apart before the match. And besides, we had a deal all worked out in writing. I faxed it to you, remember?
I don't have a fax machine. It's 2018.
I'm pretty sure you do. It made the fax noise.
Sammy, stop! Sammy, I get it. Stop! I get it!
So do we have a deal, then? Co-champions?
Yes, as long as you never make that noise again.
Alright.
Up next is the long-awaited championship match. Buzz is about to start trending.
The following contest is a handicap match and is for the United States Championship. Introducing the champion from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293
Buzz is
pounds.
a man who has sacrificed everything to be here today, even living in his van at times when he was on the Indies.
Look, I know I'm not the biggest Buzz supporter, but even I have to admit, that's the definition of paying your dues.
And his opponents, at a combined weight of 478 pounds, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
Ladies and gentlemen, our 2-on-1 handicap match is coming up next.
Why do you sound so excited, Cole? You know it's matches like this that cause careers to end prematurely. And let me tell you, that is nothing to be excited about.
again. Triple H has stacked the deck against Buzz tonight in his 2-on-1 U.S. title handicap match.
He was able to overcome the odds at Money in the Bank, so I'm willing to bet he can do it again here tonight.
He may not have to if KO and Sammy are unable to work together. You never know what can happen with superstars' egos when there's a title on the line.
Don't be ridiculous, Cole. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are professionals. They know what's at stake, and they're not going to let jealousy or anything else get in the way.
This might be it.
Oh, my.
Ooh, nasty impact. Nailed it.
Oh, a clothesline.
Not done yet.
Another one. Oh, what impact.
Oh, right in the face. Destroyed.
Right across.
We've seen champions head into matches maybe a little too confident, only to be picked off in the end. And guys, I can't help but wonder if we're going to see that again here tonight.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Speaking of champions heading into matches a bit overconfident, one of the most glaring examples of that would have to be the honky-tonk man's attitude heading into his Intercontinental Championship defense at SummerSlam 1988. We all know what happened to him on that night.
You are so right, Michael. That was great, of course, though. It wasn't so great for the honky-tonk man who ended up losing his championship to the Ultimate Warrior in fewer than 30 seconds.
Beautiful technique.
Oh, my. Obviously a great opportunity here for the challenger who can't afford to make any mistakes here tonight. Not when you're in the ring with a champion as dominant as this one.
Oh, splash! What a splash! Oh, short arm chop. To follow up Byron's earlier point, the challenger has to remember just how rare championship opportunities truly are here in WWE. A loss here could result in a trip to the back of the line.
Don't worry, Cole. This isn't the challenger's first rodeo. Everybody knows exactly what's at stake here.
Tremendous impact. Really working over the body.
Has Buzz pulled off the impossible?
No, he hasn't. I told you, these two would be on the same page.
What the?
Oh, hero!
Out of nowhere!
Where did Orton even come from?
Taking advantage! Shoulders are down! We got a new champ!
Oh, my gosh!
It took a couple of tries, but with the help of an old friend, Triple H finally got what he wanted.
You guys are burying the lead here. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are your new United States champion.
Buzz never had a chance. With Orton interfering, it was essentially 3-on-1.
4-on-1 if you include Triple H.
It's about changing his shirt. Yeah, I know, because I don't talk about clothes here. Yeah, I know, because... Yeah, everybody's going to be like, wow, why is Daniel talking about shirt here? Yeah, because I know it's funny. I know it's very funny, because I talk about these kind of outfits here. But now he's no longer the United States champion. So now he's the former champion. An angry look on this guy.
Hey, it's me. I know it's been a little while, but I've been trying to give you your space. Anyway, just wanted to give you a belated congratulations on winning the U.S. title.
Now, I don't want to say I told you so,
No,
but...
I feel like you do, so just go ahead and say it.
Okay, fine. I told you all along that Buzz's history with Triple H was going to catch up to him, and now it has. And you can't embarrass the game like he did and expect to get away with it. This time it cost him the U.S. title. Who knows what it will be next time?
What do you mean next time? Triple H got his revenge.
You think Triple H is satisfied with that? This is just the start of it. Triple H isn't going to stop until Buzz's career is in shambles.
Well, you've dealt with Triple H over the years. What can Buzz do?
He has two choices. Keep fighting against all odds, or take his ball and go home.
Yeah, well, if I had to guess, I don't think Buzz is going anywhere. Actually, I take that back, because one place he is going is Japan for WWE's upcoming tour, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how he does over there versus Nakamura.
Look, wrestling in Japan for the first time is hard enough. There's the long flight over, the language barrier, the food's different. Then combine that with having to face Nakamura on his home turf, there is no chance Buzz can walk away from the match with a victory.
No chance, huh? Would you like to make a small wager on that?
What are you thinking?
Well, nothing involving money, because I know you'll never pay up. Yeah. How about if Buzz wins, you have to say on the air that I am a wrestling genius.
You're a wrestling idiot for thinking Buzz is going to win. So when Nakamura wins, how about you have to wash my truck?
Well, that's not that bad. All right, you have yourself a deal.
You didn't let me finish. What? Wash my truck dressed like a Bella twin.
Oh, well, that certainly took an odd turn. Buzz, if you're listening, please win this match. I know Nikki Bella is fearless, but I am not.
Come on, Nakamura. Let's make Pete an honorary Bella twin. You can do it.
Speaking of champ...
All right. Go to Japan. Yes, I know he lost the United States Championship. But now he's heading to Japan. A SmackDown trip. He's gonna ask all these GM here, like Danny O'Brien.
I'm really looking forward to this trip. because Triple H is not on it. And I'm excited to see your match against Nakamura, of course. Depending on how that goes, you might have a match at the Dome for our big WWE Network special. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Before all that, I've arranged for you to take on an up-and-coming star from a Japanese promotion. You know, to help shake off any jet lag. I think it'll be more fun if it's a surprise.
Alright, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Glad you are getting your rest. You are going to need it when you face me in Japan. Yes, it will be an honor. Just end with you starting at the lights.
AJ Styles.
If SmackDown Live is the house that AJ Styles built, then the foundation was constructed in Japan. I learned that the audience there respects traditions like the fighting spirit and hard-hitting matches. And since it's your first trip, you better bring it. There's one other Japanese tradition that you need to know. On your first trip, you're gonna buy all the veterans dinner. Hope you brought your credit card.
Your opponent tonight has been creating quite the buzz of his own recently as one of this country's hottest new stars. So I'm excited to see you two face each other for the very first time in Japan.
We heard Daniel Bryan had a surprise opponent lined up, and he definitely delivered.
Yeah, for those of you watching this WWE.com exclusive, get ready to witness something special.
To catch everyone up to speed, Cole, Quinn, and Buzz have a long history on the indie circuit. Most recently, they invaded NXT with the now disgraced Baron Blade. Since then, Cole's made a name for himself in Japan, while Buzz has done the same on SmackDown Live.
By the look on Buzz's face, he probably didn't expect to see his friend in the ring again anytime soon.
Nonetheless, we're all lucky to see it happen.
Burning hammer and boom!
What started in high school gyms in the U.S. has now added a new chapter in Japan. This is truly a special moment.
And this is only our first night here. We will get to see Buzz versus Nakamura, and then there's the WWE Network special from the Dome. I'd do this for free.
Don't give him any ideas, Byron.
Thanks again for joining us from Japan for this WWE.com exclusive.
And we already know Buzz just defeated Cole Quinn again.
It said you had a successful Japanese debut last night. But tonight, you face the king of songstyle in his kingdom. And you will be lucky to go back to America with all your teeth.
Does it really say all that?
More or less.
Uh-oh. Burning head. Boom.
Talk about making an impression on your first tour of Japan.
Not only was Buzz able to pull out a victory, he did it on Nakamura's home turf. That's impressive.
You may have gotten that win tonight, but next time it ends differently. Knee to face.
We hope you enjoyed this WWE.com exclusive. Be sure to join us tomorrow on the WWE Network as we bring you a huge special event live from Japan.
Hey, go get your wrestling gear on.
Why? I thought I didn't have a match tonight on the network special.
After what I saw you do against Cole Quinn and then Shinsuke, you do now. I'm changing the scheduled AJ Styles versus Nakamura match to a triple threat, and you're the third participant.
So I get to wrestle at the Dome? On the network special? Tonight?
Yes, but not if you don't get ready, so go. Now! Go! An opportunity like this doesn't come around very often. Not only because of where we are, but because of the circumstances. Triple H isn't here to try and hold you down. Owens and Zayn can't interfere. You control your destiny tonight. It's your chance to show the world live on the WWE Network that you belong in the main event picture on SmackDown. You can thank me by going out there and having the best match of your career.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed that my big singles match with Shinsuke Nakamura is now changed to a triple threat match with a rookie. Are you crazy? I may be from Georgia, but the legend of AJ Styles was born in the Dome. So there's no way I'm gonna be upstaged by you or Nakamura. Oh, and don't forget, you still need to buy everyone dinner.
If you didn't understand last night, I'll say it again. Tonight, knee to face.
AJ hits the forearm.
He got all of it.
Buzz tosses Styles out of the ring. Can he steal this one?
This is a career-defining win.
I'd say it's a career-defining Japanese tour. He deserves to celebrate.
Buzz capitalized on an opening to pin Nakamura.
Capitalize is a nice way to put it. He stole the win from AJ.
Wow, coming from AJ in Japan? That means a lot.
Apparently, he's earned AJ's respect.
If these two have formed an alliance, that could have huge repercussions going forward.
Without a doubt. Well, that does it for us from the Dome in Japan. Thank you so much for those of you who woke up early to catch us live on the WWE Network.
Yeah, now go get some sleep. Sayonara, everyone.
Stop pandering, Byron.
Alright, everybody, I'll be right back. I gotta eat my dinner, already, so don't go anywhere. Ah, shit. Alright, everybody, I'm back, everybody. Yeah, I'm back here, so let's see what we got here. Alright, here we go. So we got the Japan, and then we got the Japan's dome here. Alright, so since he won by beating Shinsuke Nakamura, let's see, we got a voicemail. Let's see what Cole Quinn said. Baron Blade, no message. Alright, let's see what the news says here. Oh, there's a new one.
I've had the pleasure of calling a lot of big-time matches in my career, some of those in Japan. And it's rare that I say this, but I wish I'd been able to call that triple threat match between Buzz, AJ Styles, and Shinsuke Nakamura. It really was a thing of beauty. I even got up at 4 a.m. to watch the special live on the WWE Network, and that says a lot, because there aren't too many things at my age that get me out of bed before the roosters are up. Big picture, if there's one thing we can take away from all this, is that this Japanese tour and the WWE Network special specifically really put Buzz on the map. I mean, we're talking Steve Austin, King of the Ring, 1996 level here, folks. Just as that night shot Austin out of a cannon and catapulted him into another stratosphere, I really think that's what this night will do for Buzz. And look, this isn't just Jack Tice saying this, okay? After the match, AJ Styles gave Buzz that Wolfpack sign, which is a sign of respect for AJ and many others. It means Buzz has earned his stripes in AJ's book, all right? So what's next for Buzz? We all know what happened with Austin in the years following King of the Ring. He went on to hold countless titles despite Mr. McMahon trying anything and everything he could to stop him. Could we be seeing something similar here with Buzz and Triple H playing the role of Mr. McMahon? Only time will tell, but barring any major setbacks, I see big, big things in this man's future.
Now, I don't want to say I told you so,
No,
but...
I feel like you do, so just go ahead and say it.
Okay, fine. I told you all along that Buzz is his...
Back to SmackDown.
How are you feeling after that big trip? A little jet lag?
Yeah, a little. I mean, can't complain though.
Look, I just wanted to say maybe I could have shown you a little bit more respect in the past. You obviously proved in Japan that you deserve it.
Hey, don't worry about it. I know you got the whole rookie treatment when you first got to WWE too.
I definitely did. Maybe I was just doing the same thing to you without even thinking about it. We're cool now though, right?
I don't know why John Cena is here, but I do know that Buzz will be in action. Coming up next on SmackDown Live. We have a great match coming up next. We have one of the best talents on the roster to date versus Aiden English. I can't wait. Get ready to feel the buzz. It's Buzz.
Welcome. What's up, Jay?
Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds, the athlete, Buzz.
I caught up with Buzz earlier today, and he told me about the time he skipped school to attend a WWE event.
Good.
That's how passionate he was, and still is, about sports entertainment.
When he said he skipped school, did he mean all of it? I mean, that's the vibe I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE presents from Chicago, Illinois, The maestro of mayhem, the Picasso of pain, the Rembrandt of rage, the drama king. Right here in WW.
And there's the bell. And here we go. This is the type of battle that you can show someone who's new to our brand of entertainment and say, this is what WWE's all about. Ooh, what an up. He's looking banged up here, guys.
And it looks like things are about to get even worse. Brutal knee right to the face.
Oh, man, what a splash.
What a slam. Impactful. It'll jar your spine.
You gotta believe this one's over.
Nasty impact.
Looks like Aiden English is starting to slow some.
But we all know that he isn't afraid of a good fight, which is what we're seeing here.
I wouldn't call for the medics just yet, Cole. He still appears to be in pretty good shape here.
Yeah, but if you count him out now, guys, you'd be making a very big mistake. Mark my words.
Ooh, what impact. Harsh impact.
You know, WWE has become accustomed to seeing unusual pairings find success. But when Aiden English and Rusev first paired up in 2017, I don't think anybody expected the duo to become as much of a force as they became.
The Aiden English-Rusev pairing may sound odd, but it began paying dividends for the Bulgarian Brute right from the beginning. After all, it was English who helped Rusev defeat Randy Orton in a matter of mere seconds on SmackDown.
You think it's odd? What's so odd about the super athlete becoming friends with a super artiste? Talented people are often friends with...
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it!
Ooh, what impact.
Wow, I'm just as surprised as you guys are.
If he sticks this, he is done.
Running hammer, boom!
Impact.
This one's over, guys.
Shoulders on the mat. The cover, and this one's history. What a win.
Uh-oh. John Cena.
And now we have an idea why John Cena's here tonight.
Because he had an issue with Aiden English's singing?
Cena might not be a fan of the Drama King, but my guess is it has more to do with wanting to get a closer look at SmackDown Live's hottest superstar, Buzz.
Take it easy, partner. I'm not out here for a fight. At least not yet. I'm here because I've heard all the buzz. You gotta see this guy who's blowing up on the indies. You gotta see this guy who invaded NXT and stuck it to Triple H. You gotta see this guy who won the US title and defended it in an open challenge week after week. I wonder where he got that idea. You gotta see this guy who went to Japan and beat Nakamura and AJ Styles in the Dome of all places. Now, most people would get caught up in all that, but not me. You see, I've been around for a while. And so many times I've heard all the buzz, and then when it comes time for me to actually see what's behind the buzz, it doesn't measure up to the hype. So I'm out here tonight because I want to know, do you measure up, Buzz?
Let's see.
Well, this might come across as arrogant, but I believe I measure up to every bit of the hype.
No, that's good. You should be confident in yourself.
But I also understand it's one of those need to experience it firsthand to believe it sort of things. So if you truly want to find out if I measure up, how about you and me go one-on-one at SummerSlam? After that, all your questions will be answered.
Let's do it.
I need to find a yellow battery.
Yeah, and these not a regular battery. These called rechargeable battery. You can recharge it and then it got power again. Okay, I'm gonna bring it down.
If anyone knows anything about having immediate success in the WWE, it's me. After all, I was the youngest world heavyweight champion in history at the age of 24. But unlike you, Buzz, I didn't rely on cheap gimmicks like viral videos or invading someone else's show to make it to the top. No, I did things the right way. But that's not what gets rewarded these days, is it? No, now you get hot on the indies, show up, win a few matches on SmackDown, then get handed a main event match on one of the biggest shows of the year. Well, I am sick of it. I am sick of it. I should be facing John Cena at SummerSlam, not you. That is my spot.
Look, I could give you an entire list of reasons why I'm facing John Cena at SummerSlam. But instead, let me give you one reason why you're not facing Cena. Because we've seen that match over and over and over again. The WWE Universe wants something new and exciting, not Cena versus Orton Part 589.
I don't give a damn what the WWE Universe wants.
Oh, yeah? Well, I do. And since we have unfinished business after you cost me the US title, How about we give them a match they've never seen before? You versus me right now.
What's in it for me?
The chance to prove everything you just said about me.
That's fine. But I was thinking more like if I beat you, I take your place in the match versus Cena at SummerSlam. Do you want to shut up all the critics and earn your big main event opportunity? Or do you want another handout?
All right. To prove to you and everyone else that I've earned everything I've ever gotten, I'll put my spot in the SummerSlam match on the line.
That's great. I look forward to taking it from you by giving the WWE Universe something they have seen before. Me hitting you with an RKO.
Here with the buzz.
Proving tonight is that he loves taking stupid risks. And this one's going to cost him his match with Cena at SummerSlam.
That's only if Orton can defeat him.
What does he have to gain?
I think it's a matter of pride.
Well, there's a fine line between pride and stupidity, and he's crossed it. Nailed it. Collision on the splash.
Oh, just inflicting so much damage to the body. This might be it. Oh, my.
Looks like Randy Orton has broken a sweat. He's going to have to cut off his opponent's offense quickly.
Yeah, he's taking on some offense here, but that's to be expected, especially considering who he's in the ring with.
Beautiful technique. Oh, what impact. Oh, nasty impact.
Showing some quickness there.
Man, what a slam. What a strike. Oh, smash!
You gotta believe this one's over.
Now Randy Orton seems to have lost a step or two. Guys, this is where we find out what he's made of.
I'd never count this guy out, but I'll tell you what, he's not looking so hot right now. He's really going to need to find a way to get back in this thing.
This match certainly...
What's Triple H doing here?
This could get ugly real fast, guys.
We're about to have a new main event.
AJ Styles might have something to say about that.
Why is AJ attacking Triple H? This is career suicide.
Some people value friendship over money, Corey.
Oh, those people are idiots. What a strike. Right on the mark.
Oh, and he connects. There's no reason to lose your footing on a move like that. Come on, toughen up.
Slam down hard.
Here he goes.
The Viper getting absolutely pounded right now.
He can't withstand one bit more.
Uh-oh. Burn the hammer, and boom!
The Viper getting absolutely pounded right now.
Penny in predicament. Too close for cover. This is amazing. Harsh impact. Oh, splash! Oh, splash! Oh, splash! Oh, right to the body. That hurt. Vicious attack. Oh, a clothesline. Not done yet. Another one. He's got the shoulders down. And he got a near fall out of it.
Still in it. What a gutsy performance. And setting him up. Double axe handle smash.
He looks a bit off his game here. He looks incredibly motivated, though. Don't expect him to be down for long.
Oh, my goodness, crushing it. And here's Randy Orton showing why he's a master manipulator.
Orton looking, oh, nasty fall.
The Viper strikes again. I love it.
And setting him up. Ooh. Axe handle finds its target. Oh. Axe handle finds the mark.
He's looking shaky. This could be the end.
Ooh, what impact. This one's over, guys. Randy Orton, he's got him covered. Yes! Takes it! Now's a good time to look at some of the highlights from that last matchup. Man, this was great. Yeah, he's putting in the work. And here's the last piece of the puzzle.
Here is your winner, the athlete, Buzzsaw.
Big singles win here, guys.
To get the pinfall victory over such a high-quality opponent is incredibly impressive, Michael.
And it's matches like...
Hey, thanks for having my back out there with Triple H. If it wasn't for you, I might have lost my chance to face John Cena at SummerSlam.
No problem. I know you don't have many allies on SmackDown, but from now on, you can trust me to be there for you.
I saw what you did out there tonight. That took some guts to put your match with me on the line. Honestly, I'm surprised you did.
I wouldn't be where I am if I played it safe. I don't take the easy way out, and no matter what obstacles are put in front of me, I never give up.
Interesting choice of words.
Yeah, well, that's just how I live my life. For me, it's not just a catchphrase to sell towels.
And you think that's all it is for me? I busted my ass for everything I have. And will continue to do so until someone has to drag me out of that ring.
Guys, you have a match coming up. How about you settle this in the ring?
You know what? That's a good idea, AJ. With all this talk about never giving up, how about you put your money where your mouth is? At SummerSlam, how about we make our match a submission match?
Like I said, I don't play things safe. So you got it.
I hope you're ready to dance at SummerSlam, because I'm gonna make you tap.
Hey, come on, that's enough. Are you sure that was the right decision?
No, not at all. I need to start learning some more submission moves ASAP.
I've had the pleasure of calling a lot of big-time matches in my career. Some of those...
Hey, like I said before, I got your back at the pay-per-view, just in case Triple H or Randy Orton try to get involved again.
Hey, I really appreciate that. You've been such a big help, which is... I hate to ask for another favor, but would you be willing to show me the calf crusher?
I don't know, man. That's kind of my thing, you know? Can't be giving out all my secrets just in case we have to face each other again someday.
Look, I need help if I'm gonna beat Cena in this submission match. I mean, I'll get down on my knees and beg if I have to.
Oh my... Stand up. I'll show it to you.
Awesome. I owe you one.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll settle up at some point.
I'm sorry for how you've been treated by Triple H, but unfortunately, there's not much else I can do to help at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. He's still holding one against me from 5 years ago. Anyway, good luck in your submission match versus Cena. Avoid the STF at all costs.
Maybe I might post some stuff. I don't know, maybe, we'll see. Alright, some practice here.
This is all the makings of a classic, and it's coming right up.
We have a real fan favorite against Chad Gable. the crowd is buzzing with excitement. Buzz is here.
Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds, the athlete, Buzzsaw.
Earlier today, I noticed Buzz backstage checking out some vintage Bret Hart matches on the WWE Network. He's apparently a big admirer of the Hitman.
Oh, Buzz has good taste, because when it comes to in-ring ability, there weren't too many better than the excellence of execution.
Chad Gable, big opportunity here tonight.
And his opponent from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable.
Minnesota native is scratched and clawed for everything he's earned in his life. Represented the United States in the Olympics. Former tag team champion on multiple occasions. Chad Gable is ready to do big.
And we're underway. Looking at these two men, I don't think there's going to be anything traditional about this one-on-one matchup.
The only thing that would make this match more enjoyable to watch would be if I was calling it without you two bozos interrupting me. In a submission match, the name of the game is to make your opponent tap out from a submission move. There have been so many submission specialists throughout the history of this great business. Bret Hitman Hart, Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar, William Regal, and Daniel Bryan are a few who come to mind. And on the women's side, I think about Alundra Blaze, Natalya, Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, and the boss, Sasha Banks.
Earlier you spoke about a submission match, and one thing I'd like to point out is that a submission match is not necessarily the same as an I Quit match. The key difference is that a submission match requires the use of a submission maneuver. In an I Quit match, victory can be achieved by bringing your opponent to the point where they quit as a result of the overall punishment they've received in the match.
That's an important distinction, Michael, especially since a superstar can win an I Quit match by using the submission maneuver. For superstars who aren't proficient in submission moves, they enter this type of match at a disadvantage. It doesn't mean they can't win, but they need to perfect applying a submission move quickly. Come on, Corey, try and keep up.
Oh, nasty impact.
Oh, splash! Oh, damage to the body. Nailed it. Gotta believe this one's over. Oh, what impact.
And now Chad Gable finds himself in a tough spot. He can't be happy with how this is going right now.
You know, I thought this match was going to be much more tightly contested. I guess that's not the case, though.
This might be it. Oh, my.
The WWE Universe witnessed a classic submission match at 2016's Extreme Rules event. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, defended her women's championship against Natalya. Wow. The one thing I thought was unfair about the match is that there was a ban against the Nature Boy Ric Flair being at ringside.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it! But he's running on fumes here. Does he have enough left in him to capitalize? Things just went from bad to worse for Chad Gable.
Great job escaping, trying to turn this thing around.
Corey, you spoke of the submission match between Charlotte Flair and Natalya, and I need to point out that this match was not Flair's figure eight versus Natalya's sharpshooter. Victory could be going for broke. He's starting to feel it here. He came into this match expecting a fight, and that's exactly what he's getting.
Well, at this point, I don't suspect he'll be putting this submission match on his...
Nice job breaking out of that one.
But there's plenty more work for him to do here. This might be it. Oh, my. Oh, boy, he is rolling.
Dodges a bullet there.
Oh, destroy your face.
Takes him down hard.
You gotta love that kind of aggression.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Is he done? Nicely done as he gets out of the submission.
Color me surprised, Michael. I did not see that one coming.
Ooh, what impact. We've seen this before.
He looks to be losing a bit of leverage here.
I'm having a hard time figuring out what they're going to do next.
Speed, power, coordination, and balance. All of these things are required for Chad Gable to execute grand amplitude. Once the Olympian drops you on the canvas and bridges into a pinfall, there's no escape.
At this point, you have to figure that the next person to apply a submission will win. Just like you mentioned earlier, Corey, Chad Gable utilizes all of his athletic tools to drop an opponent with grand amplitude. Thanks to Gable's incredible technique, once he gets that bridge in place, the match is over.
We talk a lot about Chad Gable's amateur background. One of the ways that background makes grand amplitude even more dangerous as a finisher is because Gable can get an opponent into it from so many different situations.
Oh, and he slips out.
Wow, looked to me like he had it locked in pretty good. I guess not.
What a Samoan drop. What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
He's definitely starting to lose it here.
And he escapes the submission.
And good thing. That could have been disastrous. One of the things a superstar who's competing in a submission match has to be careful of is if they have an injury or have been injured in the past and people know about it. You can bet in a submission match that your opponent is going to target that body part immediately. It's like having a giant bullseye on an arm, leg, ankle, or shoulder. Oh boy, he is rolling.
If he sticks this, he's
not going to go quietly.
No superstar worth his salt ever does.
Byron, you brought up that a submission match can be especially dangerous for a competitor who's injured or had a known injury. I think that's why it's just as important in a submission match to be able to reverse the submission move from an opponent as it is to apply a submission maneuver to an opponent. If a superstar can't reverse an opponent's submission, then they're certainly going to be in trouble.
Some superstars have more than one submission at their disposal and it becomes a pick-your-poison scenario for their opponent. It also depends on the match. Some submission matches are based on winning via a submission move, and others involve a competitor having to use the specific submission they've chosen.
Nailed it.
Oh, nasty impact.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
He's close to being done here.
That might be all she wrote for Chad Gable.
Can Gable pull through? What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
This might not have been a wise move for him here, Michael.
Looking for the finish.
He's looking shaky. This could be the end.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Beautiful technique.
That might be all she wrote for Chad Gable.
You gotta believe this. Looking to lock it in here. And he breaks free.
Just when you thought he was out of this one.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
All right, I'll be right back. Welcome back to SmackDown. We have Ace here. We got Buzz here, who's trying to have some warm-up match with Chad Gable before he faced John Cena at SummerSlam in the MyPlayer.
I don't know how much more damage one person can take. I don't care how tough you are. Caught with the elbow.
Right on the jaw.
He's looking at it. And he releases the hold.
I don't think he had it fully locked in.
Here's Chad Gable in position now.
Gable locking his opponent's arm. Beautiful German suplex.
Let's check this out again, Corey.
So effective, Cole.
Look at Chad Gable making his move.
He's definitely starting to lose it here.
No, it's not over yet.
Wow, part of me thought he was going to tap, Cole.
Takes him down.
In a major way, too. He's teetering on the edge here.
He's not going to like this.
Lands this, and he is done.
Uh-oh, burn hammer. Good night. Chad Gable.
Impact. This one is over.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it. He looks to be losing a bit of leverage here.
Going for something else, it seems.
I suspect he knows something that we don't, Cole. Why else would he just...
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it. This might not have been a wise move for him here, Michael.
Oh, and he releases the hold.
Wow. Part of me thought that was it, Cole.
And the instinct from Gable on display.
So quick.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. And the instinct from Gable on display.
So quick.
Gable locking his opponent's arm. German suplex.
That might just be the final nail in the coffin.
He might have it.
He's definitely starting to lose it here.
Uh-oh, Ace!
He breaks it. I can't believe it.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm with you, Cole. So unbelievable that he broke out of that.
What a stomp.
Good grief.
Double axe handle smash.
And the instinct from Gable on display.
So quick. And setting up a sharp knee. Chad Gable is in position.
Pump handle. Up and Uranagi. Beautiful technique.
When this guy's on, look out.
The end is near for him.
He wants it one more time. Oh, what impact.
That's what he was looking for, Michael.
Here he goes.
He looks to be losing a bit of leverage here.
Oh!
This epic submission match is now history. Here's another look at what made that submission match one of the most entertaining matchups I've had the pleasure to be a part of in quite some time.
I'm not easily impressed, but even I thought that match was one of the best I've seen in a while. That's the kind of match that makes me proud to be here at ringside. Action from the opening bell and a finish people won't soon forget.
This is a Survivor, Mr.
You are
West.
not going to see many matches as good as that one. These superstars rose to the occasion and gave us more than we ever dreamed of.
Here is your winner, the athlete, Buzzsaw.
Big win despite absorbing a huge amount of punishment there.
I can honestly say that a win is a little more satisfying when you make your opponent tap out.
And folks, if you're just joining us, I'm sorry to tell you that you just missed one of the most exciting SmackDown matches in recent memory.
This took a lot of practice on the submission here. This is a real impressive that Ace is doing. What Ace did is to sacrifice the submission match.
A decade and a half of dominance.
Making his way to the ring from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, John Cena.
Listen to this place. I believe the most polarizing superstar in WWE history. The greatest of all time, John Cena, set for action here tonight. This man always makes an impact. It's Buzz.
And his opponent, accompanied by the phenomenal AJ Styles, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds.
Is it me, or is this guy's 15 minutes of fame expired?
I think it's just you, because just like a good mattress, Buzz's success seemingly has no expiration date.
Is that why our chairs have bed bugs, Saxton?
This is an amazing opportunity for Buzz. Just look at what a victory over Cena did for Kevin Owens when he first arrived in WWE. He went on to become Universal Champion.
I agree. If Buzz is able to defeat Cena tonight, it could catapult him to a whole other level.
None of that matters, because I heard Buzz was begging people backstage to teach him submission holds. That sounds more like a man who's going to catapult right into a brick wall. Boom, nasty impact.
Oh, splash! Oh, splash! Nailed it. John Cena starting to take some deep breaths in there. Don't be surprised. Now Buzz has Cena in the calf crusher.
Cena counters it into the STF.
What is Triple H doing?
Oh, boy, we've seen this before.
Yeah, this has Montreal screw job written all over it. He's going to call for the bell.
AJ Styles stopped Triple H from costing Buzz the match. Clothesline!
Well, that'll leave a mark. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. What a strike. Harsh impact. Oh, splash! Really working over the body.
What should John Cena try to do differently at this stage to remain viable? His hopes of winning this match appear to be dwindling in a hurry.
Oh, splash! Oh, splash! Now Buzz has Cena in the calf crusher.
A move he obviously learned from AJ Styles.
He did it! Buzz has made John Cena give up to the calf crusher. I never thought I'd see that happen. Unbelievable.
For everyone who thought Buzz didn't belong in this spot, he proved tonight.
Uh-oh.
Kurt
Angle.
Now he's seen it all tonight.
Despite Triple H's best efforts to impede your progress, you have accomplished amazing things on SmackDown. I've been so impressed that I think the Raw audience also deserves to see what all the buzz is about. So that's why I've negotiated with Daniel Bryan, and we were able to agree on a special one-time trade, sending you to Raw immediately.
Well, I can't believe it, but the Raw GM has spoken. Buzz is headed for Monday night.
Oh, it's true. It's damn true.
I wish I could say good riddance, but we'll be right there with him.
Oh, man. We're going to be feeling the buzz on Monday night. We're going to be feeling the buzz on every Monday night now. It's about time for him to change some clothes. Yeah, because I know I don't talk about clothes here in the live here, so yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I know it's very, very funny of me talking about clothes. That's what mostly like girls like to say, you know. Alright, so the outfit he's changing is the outfit that he's going to wear to go to Monday Night Raw.
It's been over a month since Buzz beat Nakamura in Japan, and I won our bet. Now Buzz beats John Cena at SummerSlam in a submission match, just like I said he would, and you still won't say it.
Okay, fine.
Come on.
Man, you're... Okay, fine. Man, you're annoying.
Yeah, come on.
You're a wrestling genius. There, you happy?
Say it with my full name.
Pete Clark is a wrestling genius.
Yes! Thank you.
Now, can we actually talk about what happened with Buzz after the SummerSlam match? That's what people want to hear.
Yes, since I am officially a wrestling genius, now we can move on. So let's talk about the huge announcement that was made. Buzz has been traded to Monday Night Raw.
This sort of thing is unheard of. He was just reaching the top of SmackDown with his win over Cena, and then boom, he's gone.
Has certainly turned the world of WWE upside down. I mean, think about the potential matchups for Buzz that we're going to get on Raw. Samoa Joe, Bray Wyatt, Elias, The Miz, Braun Strowman, just to name a few. I'm really excited.
Slow down, wrestling genius. Buzz could very easily lose to every one of those superstars you just named, because I think this move to Raw might be putting too much pressure on him.
Come on.
It's a lot to handle for someone who's still relatively new to WWE. Plus, if Buzz thought Triple H was getting involved in this business on SmackDown, it's going to be 10 times worse on Raw, where GM Kurt has to answer to Triple H's wife, Stephanie McMahon.
Well, you heard it here first. Buzz's career is headed for a downward spiral, and he's never gonna win another match.
That's not what I said. I just stated my opinion that's backed up by my experience as a WWE superstar. That's something a wrestling genius would have no clue about.
Oh, yeah, well, I strongly disagree. I think Buzz is going to be just fine. He's handled everything that's been thrown at him so far, and I see no reason that will change.
You know I'm gonna have them beep that line I said about you being a wrestling genius when this airs, right?
What? You wouldn't dare.
We'll see.
I've had the pleasure of calling him.
All right, he's heading to Monday Night Raw. The next night.
There he is, Raw's newest superstar. I was impressed with what you were able to accomplish on SmackDown in such a short amount of time. Kind of reminds me of, well, me.
Thanks, Kurt. I hope there are no hard feelings that I didn't initially sign with you.
None whatsoever. We're just lucky to have you here on Raw now. So what's your plan tonight? Going to sit back and get a feel for things?
I didn't get here by sitting back and waiting for something to happen.
No, I guess not.
You'll be seeing me out there sooner than you think. And in a very big way.
Well, he's not doing anything on Raw.
We are gathered here tonight for a very special occasion. To celebrate a milestone that only the most successful television programs reach. That's right. This is the 100th episode of Miz TV. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. Show some respect for the moment in history you are witnessing. Do you know the kind of blood, sweat, and tears that go into making a production like this week in and week out? No, you don't. Because you've never made one episode of anything, let alone 100. Now, in honor of this achievement, I put together a special documentary recapping the series' greatest moments that I'd like all of you to watch for the next 10 minutes. Please, turn off your cellular devices and enjoy the show.
Uh-oh.
Apparently,
Buzz.
this is what Buzz meant when he talked about making a big debut on Raw.
This is unbelievably disrespectful to the Intercontinental Champion. But from what we've seen in the past from Buzz, I'm really not surprised.
Hey, maybe he wants to congratulate The Miz on making it to 100 episodes.
I doubt it.
What the hell do you think you're doing interrupting my 100th episode celebration?
I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm saving these people from having to endure any more boredom. Instead, I'd like to give them something actually worth watching. Me beating you for the Intercontinental title. And unlike that terrible highlight video, I guarantee that won't take anywhere near 10 minutes.
Are you insane? Or maybe you've just been inhaling so many fumes from your piece of trash van that you think you can interrupt my celebration and get a shot at my Intercontinental title.
What's the matter? You scared I'll beat you so bad that Miz TV will be canceled before it makes it to episode 101?
You know what? I think we got off on the wrong foot. You just got to Raw and we haven't been properly introduced. I'm Miz, obviously. This is my beautiful wife, Maurice. And then there's the Miztourage, Curtis and Bo. Why don't you introduce yourselves to the new guy?
We've seen this before.
He deserves it for interrupting this historic night.
It's 3-on-1.
Maybe now we can watch the special Miz TV documentary he interrupted.
Please, no.
Ladies
Welcome
and
to
gentlemen,
another edition of TV's
Elias.
longest-running weekly episodic television program, Monday Night Raw.
Hello, I am Elias. I've got one question for everyone here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elias? Now, last week we had a newcomer arrive on the scene and challenge The Miz. He quickly learned that in WWE, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
And when I say WWE, I am referring to the WWE that stands for Walk with Elias. We got a new guy here named Buzz, who got beat down by The Miz. If you ask me, it's only a matter of time before he's out of the biz. He drives around in an old crappy van like a homeless man. He reminds Elias a lot of all you dirt poor fans.
I never thought I'd be happy to see Buzz, but if it's to interrupt Elias's music, I would welcome an earthquake.
Seems like Buzz isn't a fan either.
Okay, I think I speak for everyone here when I say we've heard just about enough. You know when sometimes you hear a singer at a concert and their voice just isn't quite the same? I mean, that's not the case with you, Elias. You sound just as terrible in person as you do on TV. I mean, I just realized, I don't think WWE stands for Walk with Elias. No, I think it actually stands for We Want Earplugs.
You talk a good game, but can you back it up?
Well, as a matter of fact, I can. And since apparently The Miz is too much of a coward to face me, how about you and I go one-on-one right here tonight?
Buzz must really want to get beat up 2 weeks in a row.
I don't know about that, but we're going to have Buzz versus Elias right now.
Alright, the Buzz.
Get ready, WWE Universe, it's Buzz!
Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds, the athlete, Buzz
was a three-sport athlete in high school. He's going to need every bit of his athletic ability to prevail tonight.
I didn't realize they gave out varsity letters for whining, taking shortcuts, and failing upwards.
Byron, I'm not going to ask you this question because you're not cool enough, but I'll ask Graves. Graves, are you ready to walk with Elias?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
And his opponent, accompanied by The Miz, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, Elias.
It's nice to see Elias isn't wearing his grandmother's kimono tonight.
You know what WWE stands for, right?
Oh, go ahead.
We want earplugs.
Walk with Elias. He's got his own album, Corey. How can you deny what this man is all about?
When it comes from in the ring, bell to bell, absolutely, I've got all the respect in the world for what Elias is capable of. But when he strums his guitar, it makes my ears bleed.
I'd actually kind of like to see that.
He really wants to become Intercontinental Champion. This isn't the best strategy. A match like this could put him on the shelf for weeks.
Or he could win and impress Kurt Angle so much that he gives him a shot at Miz's title. I'm just saying, it has the potential to go both ways.
Gotta believe this one's over.
Uh-oh. Oh, what a German suplex.
Elias reverses it. Oh, a knee.
Lights out.
No trouble getting out of that one. Too soon.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business. What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
Ooh, what impact. But is it enough to end it?
Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
This might be it. Oh, my.
They're starting to stagger a bit. He's going to want to make sure this doesn't snowball out of control.
Well, he had to expect to take some punishment tonight. You don't step in the ring with this guy and walk away completely unscathed.
The good news for him is that he doesn't appear to have taken too much offense up to this point. But that can obviously all change here.
There it is. Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
Oh, boy, he is rolling.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
He can't take much more.
Ooh, what impact. That's what he was looking for, Michael. Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
This thing is getting more chaotic by the moment.
Uh-oh. The Miz gives Elias his guitar.
Buzz gains control of it.
And he nails it with the guitar. That'll do it.
All thanks to the Miz.
Here's the cover. Does he have him here? There's one. Two. There's two. Three. He got it.
What an incredible victory.
Buzz somehow overcomes the odds.
Somehow, he cheated.
Buzz is here on Raw to continue his quest for the Miz's Intercontinental Championship.
Oh yeah, he forgot to change his outfit. Yeah, because Mizzy boy. Lights running away. There we go. He was wearing the SmackDown outfit for now, but now he's heading towards to the arena. Alright, so the outfit here, and now he's going to focus on what he's going to do next. He embarrassed Elias and Miz. Now he got his own outfit from Monday Night Raw.
Don't think I haven't noticed the impact you've made on Raw already. In fact, if you can beat Bo Dallas tonight, I don't care what Miz says. You've earned a shot at his Intercontinental title. And speaking of looking out for you, if Miz attacks you during the match, you'll still get your title shot. Wait, who says I'm not a good GM?
You know it. Let's see here. New ones here?
It's been over a month since Buzz...
Keep an eye out for a receipt coming your way. For the broken guitar, if you get my drift.
Oh, he's gonna get another ass whooping here. So he's going to get another beating here for running his mouth.
Oh, a clothesline! Not done yet. Another one!
Never know where the action's going to take us. Action is on the move now.
Oh, shows no mercy. And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Whack! Michael, that gives me needing to have a seat. Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Oh, shows no mercy. And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Well, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Oh, shows no mercy. And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Oh, shows no mercy. And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap. Oh, shows no mercy. And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Better stay right where he is.
Oh, what impact! Incredible! Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not. Never a dull moment around here.
Avoids trouble there. My goodness!
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Shows no mercy.
In that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Shows no mercy.
In that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Whack. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat. Whack. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Oh boy, he is rolling. He's close to being done here.
Disrespectful shove there.
He's making a statement here with this attack.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go.
Nailed it. But he's running on fumes here. Does he have enough left in him to capitalize?
Even if somehow you get past me tonight, you don't have what it takes to be Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, I think you need to actually have visited another continent to be Intercontinental Champion.
We're A-listers. We visit different continents just to go to movie premiere or the hottest new club.
Florida's not a continent, right?
No, I don't think so.
But it's surrounded by water. I thought that's what made something a continent.
No, you're thinking of an isthmus. Hey, you know what? It's none of your business what continents we visited. All I care about is embarrassing you tonight.
I really hope you win tonight and get your title match with The Miz. I'm so sick of him and Maurice running their mouths. You'll be the first active superstar to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame if you can pull that off.
That music can mean only one thing. It's Buzz!
Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds, the athlete, Buzzsaw.
Every superstar has a goal in WWE, and Buzz told me he's aiming high with his. He wants to have a career that one day is recognized with a spot in the WWE Hall of Fame.
It's way too premature to start that discussion, but his career is definitely trending in the right direction for that to at least be...
And his opponent, accompanied by The Miz, from Brooksville, Florida, weighing in at 234 pounds, Bo Dallas.
Guys, we have two of WWE's most exciting superstars ready to square off here.
And there's nothing quite like seeing two superstars settling it in the ring in one-on-one action, Michael.
To reiterate what What's at stake here? If Buzz can defeat Bo Dallas, he'll earn a shot at Miz's Intercontinental Championship.
And keep in mind, per Kurt Angle's decision, if The Miz interferes on Bo's behalf, Buzz will still get his title shot.
Why doesn't Angle just hand Buzz the Intercontinental title? I mean, he's giving him every possible advantage.
I believe the goal is to make sure it's a fair match without involvement from The Miz.
Well, after this match, you and Buzz might be Bo leaving otherwise. Hole is being stomped.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy.
He's not going to go quietly.
No superstar worth his salt ever does. Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. Sheamus might want to rethink this showboating.
Pump handle, up and Uranagi! Uh-oh, no, don't do this.
Oh boy, he is rolling. This might be it.
Cover! One, hooks to leg, kicked out at 2.5.
I thought he had him.
Wait, what's Miz doing? What the heck?
Why would Miz punch Bo Dallas?
Wait a minute!
The Miz is a genius. Since he hit Bo, Buzz got disqualified and doesn't get an Intercontinental title shot.
The Miz found a way around Kurt Angle's stipulation. I guess you have to give him credit for that.
Buzz is obviously upset about how all this transpired.
Tough night for Bo Dallas.
He'll be fine. And besides, he won the match.
I'd hardly call that a victory.
Yet again, The Miz finds a loophole to avoid defending the title.
I know. I'm just as frustrated as you are.
So what are you gonna do about it?
I'd like to give you your title shot anyway. But unfortunately, I just got off the phone with Triple H. And he said that since Bo Dallas technically won, you don't get to face The Miz.
Triple H can just overrule you like that?
Unfortunately, when push comes to shove, he can. And I'm not surprised that he did, given your history with him.
All right, well, if Miz and Triple H are refusing to give me an opportunity, then maybe I need to make my own.
Opportunity?
No. Title. I know a guy who can help me out.
You do whatever you think you need to do.
Hey, Cole. I need a favor. It's short notice, but you did such a good job making the titles for BCW that I wanted to see if you could make me a custom title for me to use on Monday Night Raw. Fine. I promise to call you more often, not just when I need something. All right, I'll email you some design ideas, but one thing I do know is that my title will only be defended in Thanks, man. You're the best. Yes, I still have the lucky keychain you gave me. All right, I gotta run. Thanks.
It's been over a month since
Ugh. I can't believe what happened in your match with Bo Dallas. Somehow The Miz continues to find new ways to be the most annoying person on the planet. You're offering me a chance to make Miz and Maurice look like even bigger idiots? Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you know, I still would have beaten you tonight, even if Miz didn't accidentally hit me in the face.
Yeah, it was a total accident.
We're not brainwashed. Yeah, we have minds of our own. Stop doing that. You first. No, you first.
It must really suck to think that you have everything going your way, only to have someone who's better looking, more famous, and more talented outsmart you in the end. Triple H has spoken. Thanks to me, you lost the match and your title shot. Are they bringing back the Divas title?
Oh man, you know what he's gonna do here with the title? This is what he's gonna be doing here. Better than Miz's title better than Miz's Big Mouth title match. He's trying to make it like the Intercontinental Championship. He is trying to decorate his title. Since Miz refused to give him a title shot, and his title will be like a wrestling championship. Wrestling championship. And the strap. because Miz refused to give him a title shot. And it's going to be called Wrestling. Wrestling Champion. Wrestling Heavyweight. So this is going to be called Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. So that title that he's wearing is with a no DQ match. That means to punish The Miz. And the title looks better, because this will be exclusive to Monday Night Raw.
I am The Miz! And this is my lovely wife, Maurice. Say something to the audience, Maurice. That was wonderful, honey. You truly bring so much to the table and are certainly not just window dressing whose sole purpose of being in WWE is to follow me around from town to town, ironing my weird Matrix cloak dress that I wear. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. When my right foot goes in, your right foot goes out. When my right foot goes in, you shake it all about. You do the stupid Miz dance and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Because I'm the Miz, and I'm awful.
Since apparently our GM either thinks this is funny, which is impossible, or is just not paying attention to his own show, I am this close to dialing 911 to report 2 counts of aggravated character assassination.
Whoa, Miz. Sasha and I were just having a little bit of fun out here. No need to go overboard. I mean, besides, you didn't even let me get to the best part. Other than showing everybody how big of a goof you are, the whole point of tonight was to debut my new singles title. You see, since you refused to give me an Intercontinental title shot, and then Triple H backed your little scheme with loser Bo Dallas, I was forced to make a title of my own.
You created your own title? Wow. What do you think this is? WWE 2K19? This is real life. It's not pretend time. You don't get to make up your titles. In fact, this is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. And I've seen your matches on the indies.
You want to talk about pathetic? I think someone who refuses to defend their title, that's pathetic. Because even though this championship is brand new, it already holds more value than yours because I'm not going to hide behind it. I'm going to defend it against anyone at any time.
All right, champ. I have someone you can defend your made-up title against. Someone who's still waiting for payback for a broken guitar.
Like I said, anyone at any time. But you didn't give me a chance to explain that my title has some special conditions for how it must be defended.
What do you mean? Like the matches can only be held in high school gyms? Or there can't be more than 200 people in attendance?
Not exactly. My title will only be defended in no disqualification matches.
Damn. This title with a no.
The following contest is a no disqualifications match and is for the Wrestling Heavyweight Championship.
The superstar known as Buzz is here. There's been a lot of coverage on Buzz's falling out with Baron Blade, but less is known about Buzz's other mentor, his father. I do know, however, that Buzz has an old saved voicemail from him that he uses as motivation before his matches.
Saxton, you've been snooping through people's phones again?
No, Buzz told me about it, I swear. you guys ready to walk with Elias? I'm so excited. I can tell.
Listen, I can't deny his in-ring ability, but when it comes to his music, I got no time for Elias. Listen, did you guys know Elias's lullabies are the #1 cause of insomnia in the entire world? All right, I'll just answer my own question. Yeah, I knew that, because they are.
Introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, Elias. Introducing the champion from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds. He is the Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the Athlete Buzzsaw.
If you didn't think about moving, you better apologize.
I can't believe Buzz just sprung this title match stipulation on Elias. It's completely unfair.
I actually think it's kind of nice to see Buzz pull one over on his opponents for a change.
I agree. We're so accustomed to seeing Buzz at a disadvantage. Finally tonight, he gets a match on his terms.
I thought broadcast journalists weren't supposed to be biased, but I guess I was wrong.
Challenger's taking on some offense.
Oh, man.
But he certainly comes into this championship match with a ton of momentum.
He just has to make sure this doesn't get too out of hand for him. Sometimes momentum has a way of permanently swinging one way. That's what he wants to avoid here.
What a stomp. Good grief. Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
I don't think he should get up.
Oh, nasty impact. Can he finish the job?
Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not. Look at this.
You better stay right where he is.
A low blow.
There's the cover. Can he do it? And the champ kicks out.
Not yet.
It might be cliche, but it's true here. It ain't over till it's over.
He might have it.
Oh, Elias able to avoid damage.
When this guy's on, look out.
I can't believe Buzz just sprung this title match stipulation on Elias. It's completely unfair.
I actually think it's kind of nice to see Buzz pull one over on his opponents for a change.
I agree. We're so accustomed to seeing Buzz at a disadvantage. Finally tonight, he gets a match on his terms.
Oh, I thought broadcast journalists weren't supposed to be biased, but I guess I was wrong.
Elias getting put in check here.
You can bet he's not going to let this golden opportunity slip so easily.
Yeah, but it looks to me like he still has plenty of energy in that body of his. I wouldn't look too much into this right now.
I know it's early, but if things stay the way they are, winning this match might just be a pipe dream for him.
He's calling for it.
He wants no part of this.
The challenger not looking good right now. This may very well be one of his toughest.
This might be it. Oh, my. And the odds just swung in Buzz's favor.
He'd be smart to stay put there.
Beautiful technique.
He's going for the pin. He's a long way from a 3 count, I can tell you that.
Not yet. Elias got blasted there.
But he's got to capitalize now. Oh, he got him.
Let's look at this again. Guys, a loss here for the champion would be incredibly embarrassing, especially considering all the trash talking I'm told that's been going on behind the scenes. I don't want to reveal my sources, but let's just say there's been some pretty harsh words being tossed around. I really thought the champ would have put this match away by now. Must be an off night.
I don't know who your sources are, Corey, but it wouldn't surprise me at all to learn that the champion has been a little cocky heading into this one.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
He's looking at it.
Oh, boy, he is rolling.
That has got to be it. Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight. And maybe going for the cover. The champ retains. And here's another glance at these superstars in action. He ain't messing around.
Look at him go. And so it goes.
Here is your winner, and still wrestling heavyweight champion, the athlete Buzzsaw.
The referee's 3 count ends this one. And there's your winner, folks.
To get the pin.
And he won by a wrestling heavyweight champion. Still there. He did lose the United States champion, but he has make his own title.
You showed up a few weeks ago on my show acting like you own the place. You insult me and my wife, and then cut every corner possible by creating your own title. Not to mention forcing Elias to compete with a random stipulation he wasn't prepared for. Well, I am sick of it. You want your match? You got it. My legitimate, illustrious title versus your second-rate imaginary title. At Hell in the Cell, we're done playing make-believe because I'm gonna show you what it's like to live in the real world.
Buzz has his match with The Miz, so what's Kurt Angle doing out here?
I'm glad you two are finally going to face off, one-on-one. That's right, Maurice, Elias, and the Miztourage will be banned from ringside. And since Buzz's title is on the line, the match will be held under his title stipulations, which means it will be a no DQ match.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
My God. In a Hell in a Cell match, Buzz defends his wrestling heavyweight champion in that pay-per-view Hell in a Cell.
The Indian Mater is here! It's Buzz!
Introducing the champion from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds. He is the Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, the athlete Buzzsaw.
Did you guys see the WWE 24 episode about Buzz? I highly recommend it.
Yeah, you also highly recommend a sushi joint when we're in Topeka. I think I'm gonna pass.
And introducing the champion, residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, The Miz.
Go ahead, Corey. Tell us all about The Miz.
The Miz is the man who single-handedly turned SmackDown from the B show to the show. A star of stage, screen, reality television. Is there anything The Miz hasn't done?
Did The Miz pay you to say all that, Corey?
Absolutely not, Byron Saxton. I happen to be a hopeful for consideration for a Mizzy this year.
Really?
That's right.
Mizzy? Oh, come on. That would be awesome, Corey.
That would be ridiculous.
Where would you put it?
On my mantle with my most prized possessions.
Are you encouraging him, Michael? I would love to have him in. Here we go. Buzz's title and the Intercontinental title are on the line tonight in a no DQ match at WWE Hell in a Cell.
Buzz has everything to gain and nothing to lose. His made-up title is absolutely meaningless.
If that's true, then why did Miz issue the challenge?
Because, like most of us, he was tired of Buzz's antics and thought this would shut him up for once and for all. Little did he know that thanks to our wonderful GM, he'd have to compete under Buzz's ridiculous rules.
Well, none of this would have happened if Miz hadn't weaseled his way out of an Intercontinental title defense. Nonetheless, that's all history, and certainly more history will be made tonight. A big fight feel inside this arena here tonight for this huge championship match. And so far, I'd say these competitors have brought their A games. He has him right where he wants him.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This arena is electric right now.
And what does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
He's going to do it!
You gotta believe this one's over.
I knew it was only a matter of time.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
You better stay right where he is.
Good night to The Miz with the burning hammer.
Be able to continue?
I doubt it.
The Miz's chances.
His shoulders are down.
Yes! Unreal performance.
We've got some highlights from the last one queued up. Here we go.
And I always enjoy watching him perform.
You're looking at the first ever superstar to simultaneously hold the Intercontinental title and, for lack of a better term, the Buzz title.
Yeah, his carry-on bag just got a little bit heavier.
Yeah, if I were The Miz, this match would be under protest. It should have never taken place under these rules.
Well, it did, and now we have a new champion. You can protest all you want, but it's not going to change what happened.
You did it! You finally shut up The Miz.
I don't know about that, but I did beat him and take his Intercontinental title.
That's good enough.
But thanks for helping me along the way. We make a pretty good team out there.
We did.
If you ever need someone to dress up in a ridiculous costume to send a message to one of your opponents, I'm your guy.
I'll remember that.
Hey, Sasha, you mind if I have a moment to talk business with the champ?
Yeah, no problem.
I was thinking about calling myself Champ Squared, actually. You know.
Yeah, about that. Not to put a damper on your big victory, but according to WWE regulations, you're only allowed to hold one singles title at a time. I could try to circumvent the rules and let you hold both, but Triple H would just force you to vacate one anyway.
You really know how to ruin a party.
I'm sorry. So which title would you like to keep?
He would say goodbye to that, so that's when I finding himself, you know, in a cheating way, so he wants to stick with the Intercontinental Champion.
That had to be a tough decision. If it's any consolation, I'll give you the rest of the night to celebrate with both championships.
Thanks.
So he's going to stick with Miz's Intercontinental Championship. So he did defeat The Miz.
Intercontinental Champion. That was quite a win you had over The Miz. Yeah, I know we still haven't talked, but I wanted you to know I've continued to watch you every week. And I'm not gonna stop. No matter what happened between us, you'll always be my protege. Oh, I don't know if you heard, but I had to close the doors on BCW. Attendance took a big hit without you and Cole, and I guess some people didn't want to work with me anymore. Apparently, controversy doesn't always create cash. And I'm not telling you this for sympathy or anything like that, just thought you might want to know. Anyway, congrats again. Hopefully we can talk soon.
Buzz, you're Intercontinental Champion. Do you know how cool that is? I mean, Bret frickin' Hart was Intercontinental Champion. The Ultimate Warrior, Shawn Michaels. Now you. And none of them held the title I designed for you at the same time. Well, I mean, to be fair, it didn't exist then, but still, you get my point. What you've accomplished is... Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited for you. It's unbelievable. I mean, I wrestled you in bingo halls in front of 20 people for $15 and a hot dog. And now we're here. I'm sorry. I'm just cutting onions right now.
What the hell?
Listen, I'm sure you're out celebrating, but I'm between Japanese tours right now, so hit me back up when you get a chance, okay?
Seriously?
I miss you, man. All right. Bye.
Come on, Cole Quinn. Come on, Cole Quinn. See, this is this new one.
Some big news happening on the indie scene involving the BCW and Baron Blade, and unfortunately, once again, it's not anything positive. I have it on good authority that BCW will be closing its doors, and all future scheduled events have been canceled. After Baron's double cross of his protege Buzz played out in front of a worldwide audience on NXT, not too many wrestlers, or fans for that matter, were lining up to do business with Baron. Reports are that attendance dropped drastically, and debts were owed to various wrestlers and companies, which led to Baron trying to right the sinking ship with his own personal finances, even putting his house on the market. But apparently it was too late for BCW, which is unfortunate because at one point it was a viable option for wrestlers outside of WWE, and also another choice on the menu, if you will, for wrestling fans. Now, despite how you may feel about Baron Blade, this is no time for celebration, okay? In my opinion, the more wrestling that's out there, the better. And I'm not going to rejoice when someone loses their livelihood or their home, despite any questionable decisions they might have made in the past. While Baron Blade has hit a rough patch, it's been quite the opposite for his protege Buzz, who's had a ton of success since being traded to Monday Night Raw, most recently defeating The Miz at Hell in a Cell in a title versus title match. Now, if Buzz can avoid injury and any of the other setbacks we've seen superstars suffer, then the sky's the limit for this blue chipper. I just hope that with the loss of his mentor coinciding with his quick rise to the top, that someone is there to keep his ego in check and also look out for his best interest. But when you have instant success like he's had, I have no doubt there's a giant target on his back in that locker room.
So there's going to be a lot of challengers for Buzz's Intercontinental Championship now. Because we already know Demon, Angel Monster, had experience becoming Intercontinental Champion. So, yeah. We'll be right back, and yeah. going around the house in the living room, running around. Alright, we're going to do one last one here, everybody. Alright, no message. Alright, we're going to be doing the last one here, and here we go. The Intercontinental Champion.
Hey, champ. Just wanted to let you know we're wrestling tonight. And it's for the title.
Yeah, Kurt actually texted me about it this morning.
My dad texted you? He never responds to my texts, because he says he's not really a texter. Huh. That's odd. Anyway, want a picture together?
Sure, I guess. Is this something you normally do with your opponents?
Not really. I just thought it would be a nice memento for you to have after you lose your title tonight. That's a keeper. I'll text you the pic.
Thanks. Actually, no, on second thought, I'm not really a texter.
He got that from The Miz, the Intercontinental Championship. So we got Jason Jordan takes on Buzz for the Intercontinental Champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Intercontinental Championship.
This kid's the real deal. Hey, Byron, here's a little trivia question for you. Who's the only person with the NXT, SmackDown, and Raw tag team titles?
Oh, I know. Jason Jordan.
For the first time in your life, Saxton, you're right. He read it off my notes. Fair point. Jason Jordan joined Raw in 2017 as General Manager Kurt Angle's son. What a wonderful moment that was.
The news. You can feel the excitement. Buzz is here. I spoke to Buzz today, and he told me no matter how much success he has, he still gets nervous to compete in front of this many people.
Coming from BCW, he should be used to big crowds. I heard that one event almost drew more fans than a JV girls volleyball playoff match.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 245 pounds, Jason Jordan. introducing the champion from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds. He is the Intercontinental Champion, the Athlete, Buzzsaw.
Welcome, Charlie Caesar. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
Ah, yeah, it's go time.
What's up, buddy?
What did you guys think of Buzz's decision to keep the Intercontinental title rather than his custom title?
I mean, it was a no-brainer. Do you want a prestigious title that guys like Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels once held? Or do you want a self-awarded, made-up title that has no history?
I wish he could have kept both titles, but I respect Kurt Angle's decision. At least Buzz will always have his title as a keepsake.
Nonetheless, that decision won't matter at all if Buzz slips up tonight and Jason Jordan walks away with the championship.
It's been Saturday.
Oh, you're about to go to sleep? Okay, Charlie. And yes, don't forget, it's the Royal Rumble next Saturday.
Beautiful technique.
You gotta believe this one's over.
Harsh impact.
Just stomping every single part of his body.
Guys, in a title match like this one, on a stage as big as the one we're on now, you have to wonder how much nerves will become a factor.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business.
Great job escaping, trying to turn this thing around. Oh, he turns it around.
I'll be streaming the event.
Yeah, just make sure not to get any copyright claims, buddy. Because I don't want you to get banned on YouTube.
Circling back to your earlier point, Corey, you have to think nerves will play a big part in this match, which I think favors the champion, especially considering how many times the champ's been in big-time matches like this.
I'd agree, the champ is used to the bright lights and bright stage. Dare I say, it's almost second nature at this point.
Oh boy, he is rolling. He's almost got him.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it!
Nailed it.
Just when you thought we were gonna crown a new champion.
He knows he's in trouble.
He's teetering on the edge here.
Uh-oh. Burn hammer to Jason Jordan. Very nice.
Game, set, match. This one is over.
We've got a cover. The pinfall and the victory. Now let's take a look back at some of the great action.
Remember this? And last but not least, you think Jason Jordan still wants to take a selfie with Buzz now?
Real classy, Byron.
Uh-oh. Bray Wyatt.
Do you hear the buzz? It's the sound of the cicada, emerging after years of slumber from their underground existence. Just as you have emerged from the underground and made your presence known. Unfortunately, for the cicada, when it tunnels its way to the Earth's surface, it only has mere weeks to live before it is eaten by a predator. Well, I am that predator. For I am the eater of worlds. You should have stayed underground, my friend. Because now I am coming for you.
This has the potential to be a very bad situation for Buzz.
He's going to be dealing with a lot of scary stuff here. With Bray Wyatt.
Hey, not to be weird or anything, but I've been meaning to ask you since you got to Raw. What's up with you driving this retro van everywhere?
It's just what I'm used to, I guess. I kind of lived in it when I was on the indie scene.
Kind of?
Okay, I definitely lived in it when times were tight.
Bailey.
And then when I signed with WWE, I decided to fix it up. Keep it running.
Interesting. And the bug logo?
Oh, this used to be my dad's work van for his exterminator business. It's pretty much the last thing he gave me. I guess his way of supporting my crazy wrestling dreams.
That's cool.
I mean, other than the fact that it still kind of smells like pesticide.
Well, I think your dad would be really proud of what you've accomplished so far.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
It's a good thing Bailey's trying to check on Buzz. And he's going to face Kirk Hawkins, the Intercontinental Champion.
It's one of the hottest superstars in WWE, Buzz!
Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 293 pounds, the Intercontinental Champion, the athlete, Buzzsaw.
Buzz was a three-sport athlete in high school. He's going to need every bit of his athletic ability to prevail tonight.
I didn't realize they gave out varsity letters for whining, taking shortcuts, and failing upwards.
Face the facts, man. This guy may never, ever win another match.
And his opponent, from Queens, New York, weighing in at 223 pounds, Kurt Hawkins.
You know, guys, some people were just built to be WWE superstars. And if history's taught us anything, Kurt Hawkins was probably more likely built to be an electrician.
You know, we talk a lot about Asuka's winning streak. Kurt Hawkins has one of the great all-time losing streaks. I don't think the guy's won a match in his career.
Well, that just means he's got more motivation to capture that one elusive victory.
Or change careers. Kurt Hawkins is 0 for the century. Who cares?
Byron, why does Hawkins carry that stick? As Buzz is set to take on Kurt Hawkins in this non-title match, we have to discuss what happened last week when Bray Wyatt appeared and essentially threatened Buzz.
That was creepy. I don't have a good feeling about what might happen next.
When the Eater of Worlds sets his sights on you, nothing good can come from it.
You have to wonder if the specter of Bray Wyatt looming over Buzz will be a distraction from him going forward.
Normally I'd say it would be a concern, but luckily he's facing Kurt Hawkins, who's on a bit of a losing streak, to say the least.
This might be it!
Oh, my. Axe handle finds its target.
He's on the defensive here. He's still got plenty of gas left in his tank, though.
I think a lot of people right now are scratching their heads wondering how he let this match get so out of hand.
He's making a statement here with this attack.
Don't you dare get up, man. This one's over, guys. Can that beat Kurt Hawkins?
The end is near for him. Oh, nasty impact.
But he's running on fumes here. Does he have enough left in him to capitalize?
Here's the cover. Buzz with the W.
Wow, congratulations, Buzz.
These superstars put on quite a show. Here's another look.
And last but not least, there was this.
Uh-oh, Bray Wyatt.
Do you hear that again? It's the sound of insects buzzing all around us. But unlike you, they serve a purpose. My fireflies light up the night so maggots can seek out and dine on rotten flesh and waste. But you're simply a parasite, feeding off of everyone you encounter and giving nothing in return. Your lineage itself was built on someone whose sole purpose was to leave death in their path, to exterminate. And I find that amusing, because that is exactly what I'm going to do to you. You see, at TLC, you can leave your precious title at home. I'm not concerned with that trivial ornament. What I am concerned with is your demise, your extermination.
I'm not going to stand here and let you try to play mind games with me. But what I will do,
my man,
is accept your challenge for a match at TLC.
What is happening?
I have no idea, but this is a sick man we're dealing with.
Luckily, we're not the ones dealing with him. He's Buzz's problem now at TLC.
You're just a little bit late, my man. You're just a little...
Yeah! Hey, Matt. Sorry to interrupt, whatever it is you're doing.
What does it look like? I'm rosining my violin bow as one does.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I've got a match coming up against Bray Wyatt, and I was just kind of hoping you might be able to give me some advice.
Brother Buzz, are you woken?
I don't think so.
If one is not woken, then there is no hope in combating a force such as the monster you speak of. And even I, who is supremely woken, have lost many battles to him in the Great War.
Okay, so how do I become woken?
That is like asking how your vessel breathes the air. It must materialize on its own. Or there is the technique of a jaunt to the multiverse, but all this rosining about and dispensing of wisdom has given me much weary. I must retreat to my quarters. Good evening, compeer.
Okay, thanks. I guess.
Well, I'm not sure that was very helpful for Buzz. Coming up next up...
Oh! It's Bray Wyatt!
Uh-oh. Bray Wyatt.
And the superstars look ready back there.
Guys, I wouldn't expect a technical showdown here tonight. Not back there, anyway.
Bray is making the hair on my back stand up.
That's disgusting. The atmosphere out here is chilly, it's creepy, it's unsettling, and that's exactly the way Bray Wyatt wants it.
The action is officially on the move.
Action is on the move now.
In the face. Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Oh, shoulder first.
Guys, you don't think...
Oh, no,
You
please.
don't think...
I can't watch.
Not like this. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Is he really going to do this?
This is bad. Oh, no. No, this is sick. Sister Abigail. Come on now.
Please don't do this.
Oh, my God. What kind of twisted individual would destroy something that meant so much to Buzz?
Bray Wyatt would. The man operates under a different set of rules.
I can't believe this.
Well, his van has been destroyed. All thanks to Bray Wyatt.
There you see Buzz arriving for his match tonight at TLC versus Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, I noticed he wasn't driving his van because Bray Wyatt torched it.
And that wasn't just any van, it was a gift from his late father. You have to imagine he'll be seeking revenge on Bray Wyatt tonight.
Alright, everybody. Let's see what's the message here.
Hey, Intercontinental Champion.
Anyways, everybody, we're going to end the live here for tonight. Alright, it's a long day. Alright, so we got this to accomplish. tomorrow on Monday Night Raw, we just remember one thing for Monday Night Raw here. That Raw will be taking a field trip to Japan. Raw and NXT is taking a trip to a Japan dome. So this will happen on this stage on Monday Night Raw. Raw is going to a field trip. Raw and NXT. Both Raw and NXT except for SmackDown. So that means NXT's field trip. So both Raw and NXT will take a field trip to the dome. So that means on Raw, we're going to see these take place on a trip to the Japan area. So that means Sarah Mack and Mickie James will compete. So yeah, there's going to be a big field trip to these fellas on Raw here. So we had no draft picks. We only had 17,000 coins here. So I hope you guys have a great day. Alright, so have a great night. I got to end the live here. So, alright, let me just see the title here for the MyPlayer. Because y'all want to see this one. Alright, there we go. We got the official title, so that's easier for you people to see what we done today. Is this here? Alright, so adding full the Fireflies. Alright, so this will be the official title for tonight's MyPlayer mode. So here we go. The reason why I put a question mark here, the question mark, so that way you guys can see what I did today, you know. So, because the last time I didn't do it last time. Now, this time I did it now. So now we got the official title. So here we go. So everybody, hope you guys have a great night. We're going to end it here. So we got the title here. So this is the official title for you people to see. So I hope you guys enjoyed the title. Alright, have a great night. I'll see you guys on Monday Night Raw. Raw Japan. So this is going to be a field trip for Monday Night Raw superstars, not SmackDown. So these SmackDown superstars will watch that on TV. So hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow on Raw.